Okay. How many characters are there? Excuse me. So, ostensibly potatoes, but secretly all eggs.
Stiggly!
I appreciate you blessing the stream with a stiggly jit. I just can't lie that hard, Jade Lion. I'm sorry. That is not the best pun I've ever heard. But I appreciate the stiggly of support. Alright, well-rounded has HP, speed, and harvesting. So first character immediately offers a stat that we don't know what does. Brawler, 50% attack speed with unarmed weapons, and you start with a fist, but much less range. And got crazy, 100 range with precise weapons, 25% attack speed. You start with a knife. Ranger. Okay, we'll just start with it. The text box gets bigger and bigger each one we go down. Wait, excuse me. You start with one scared sausage. Okay, well, let's just start over here, I guess. Greetings, Carol. That starts with one fist. Yes, that is correct. Oh, okay. We've got a weapon selection. Knife is precise, stick is primitive, cacti club is primitive and heavy, ethereal. Gun. It has the element of gun. Crits, cooldowns, knockbacks. Oh, stick, you can just stack sticks, I guess. Okay. The enemy spawns projectiles, but it has a bigger cooldown. This is a lot. I mean, still significantly less than Slice and Dice when we played with everything unlocked to start, but... Stick is a claw deck, and we all know that claw is flaw. Okay, so Taser is ranged in quotes, almost, because it's like the same range as this melee, almost, but... Stop for me, it's the claw. 3 times 4, so if enemies have like armor or something, that would maybe be a problem. I guess same with the SMG, really. I don't know. What vaguely makes sense? Slows enemies. Yeah, no, we're not doing any tech taser stuff to start, certainly. We just... whatever. Sure, good enough. Okay. And, trying to remember, I feel like I asked this question while watching a little bit of Brotato once, but I don't remember if there's any benefit to... Yeah, like, they go in like a bag, so you... I'm guessing that stuff you pick up is available to spend immediately, and stuff that you auto get at the end of the turn is only available the turn after, maybe? Is that how that works? Let's see. We've got... Okay, I think I can go over here and look at what stats do. Okay, so these things just add to these types of damages. Max range of your weapons is increased. And that's half effect on melee. Oh, and also it makes melees have more cooldown. Interesting. 7 bag drops again with new money drops the next round. I see. I see. Luck. More chance of finding items or consumables when kill enemies. And increases the rarity of items in the shop. Harvesting. Yeah, that was important. You earn materials. I guess that's our currency. And XP at the end of a... Wait. There's apparently... Okay, so we've got a level up right now, so XP gives our level up, which gives us like a perk, and then we use the money to either re-roll those or to buy other items. Okay. It increases by 5% every time it activates until wave 20, then decreases by 10% instead. Weird. Okay. Greetings, Sparky. Wave 20 is the normal end of the game. Okay. Okay. I got you. And then, like, trees as a secondary stat. Of course it is. Okay. So... harvesting or luck seem like reasonable early grabs here. Sure, harvesting. And we can have 6 weapons, and we start with just that one gun. And items... okay, that's on the left, so those don't take up slots, but they do less. Landmines. And rerolls are cheap. But would kind of requires to have an idea of what we're going for, probably. Alright, well, I'm gonna lean in on gun for right now, I guess. 2% life stealing is worth -2 harvesting? That doesn't... oh, I don't love that. Scissors. Medical. Precise. Alright, well, I'm gonna buy another gun. Alright. Hey, Alyssa. Indeed, Sparky. Can't escape the trees. Salutations, Speedfrog. Got some sort of like cactus-y thing that I picked up. Triceps. So that one's higher rarity. So I'm either taking that or rerolling. I mean, that seems acceptable. Sure. Give me some triceps. So did that? There's not anything in my items list, so I don't know if that little cactus thing I picked up was anything. Oh, hi, Tritz. Greetings, Tiffany. Weird ghost. Okay. Bees! More harvesting. What's continuing to increase my range? Was there something in my weapons that did Oh, okay. Gun, okay. Uh, Having more guns increases everything that I have's range. I see. Good old type synergies. How much is -1? Some. It's basically canceling out my triceps. But it's more harvesting. Okay, this is just a flat amount that you end at the that you gain at the end of each wave, and it also self buffs itself. Okay, interesting. I will try it. I am not at all confident that is great, but. Oh, okay. So Revolver has much lower cooldown until it then has a lot of cooldown. Gummy Berserker. Goats. So I know you can like combine weapons, so I guess getting lots of the same thing pretty good. Sure. Harvesting and guns. Guns, guns, guns. A little cactus thing like a heal or something? Trees are just maybe full of money. Oh, it's just a bigger coin. Okay. Nose upgrade. You've got to smell the luck. So that was wave 3. So both of these still early enough to be pretty relevant. Do I just lead all in on the cash money, or... I mean, I feel like I want some luck too. Oh, we've got 2 things. Engineering? Not on the list. No, on the list. No. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Increases the power of your structures. I see. Okay, we'll take some more triceps. 65, but minus regeneration. Hedgehog, also minus regeneration. And it doesn't say it's one-time use, so even though it's a potion, I assume it's forever. Okay. This is probably okay. Awkwardly luck. We've got enough luck that I don't know if I want to lock this pistol anymore. I'm gonna just unlock that and see if this makes any sense. I regenerate 0 HP, but I do it every 5 seconds. We got projectiles. Alright, money in the bank. Looks like a reroll angle to me. Wait, 4? Just all of the luck? Get risk up in here? Guns. Cyberball. Hits to deal 9 spooky ghost damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies. Oh, it's 25% of luck. I see, I see. Greetings, Razzles. Welcome to the stream. I'm assuming that I don't actually want to combine until I'm full, based on just general game design and the little bit of this I've seen. I could be wrong, but that's my current assumption. And especially, like, given most of, like, these shots will be killing many of these early enemies, like, by themselves, so having more damage focused in these is not actually helpful. And it would also lower my range. So, this doesn't look very impressive, but, like, it seems like it should be decent given how much we've invested in luck. So do I just trust that this is useful? I guess. It doesn't take up a weapon slot, at least. Wave's still pretty soft, but ramping up a bit, as I almost get hit right after saying they're soft. Nope. Try again. I mean, that is a lot of HP, but, like, that doesn't sound like it does more damage. I was offered 2 purples in that, so I got confident I was going to keep being offered good stuff. Okay. Just 50 luck now. Thank you. Yep. Rerolls are cheaper in this game than in mini games, so it seems like you want to use them fairly aggressively. How about some legs? It's a fist 2! Mhm. Like, a little more range is not very meaningful unless we get something that, like, scales with range, but I haven't seen such a thing. Spawns a garden that creates a fruit every 15 seconds. Hey, Station. Reroll. Explosive gun, but still a tier 1, huh? Ugly 2. Slows enemies when we hit them, so if we have like more bossy sort of enemies that might help deal with them, although we've already got a moderate speed boost to help with that as it is. Gotta be Berserker if we want to keep leaning into it's kind of an in-between of the glasses with additional upside and additional downside. I mean, I'd rather not die in one hit. Like, I don't know how much damage enemies are actually doing at near junctures. Negative armor does cause you to take extra damage. Okay. It's interesting, you can make like assumptions just based on game experience. I was like, I'm pretty sure negative HP regeneration's not going to cause me damage over time, but I'm pretty sure negative armor will cause me to take more damage. Nice that those assumptions were correct. Simply don't get hit. Fine. I mean, I don't have to just take guns. Like, there's other ranged things that are useful too. That, you know, like maybe doing damage over time with the one could be good against some enemies, or... But whatever, we're here. Here we are. It's been sustainable so far. They do a little chargey attack. Oh, there's still 13 seconds. Okay. Timer's extending for each wave as well here. That is a lot of the bag. 10% attack speed, or do we have enough luck that we want to reroll this more aggressively? Seems close. I'm gonna say that's just good enough. Bigger gun that I cannot yet afford. Yeah, that's early enough to pick up that fertilizer still with our no melee set. Although we could just pick up this laser gun instead, because we could start combining. The cooldown is not that bad for that amount of damage right now. I don't dislike having this on hand. About maybe we lock both guns and just buy the fertilizer. Because boys. Let's continue greeting on my first game. I'm sure it'll be fine. We got a box. Oh, I took a hit. Candy only heals 3? We got a blindfold. Does it say how much crit damage actually is? It says more damage. No crit damage here, it looks like. Oh, it depends on the weapon. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like, I don't actually care that much about the lost range. I just don't know I care that much about the rest of it either. A little bit of backup chance of survivability with a little extra dodge. I picked up 4% from somewhere, so every point of dodge is better than the last until it's useless. Until we hit cap. That's funny, Ruel. Could be $20. I'll take it. I'll take it. Once again, like, do I just take the attack spin? Flat range damage. Sure. Jousting lance. Head injury. Of course. Shredder. They're just level 1 pistol. Tishan gives ranged and elemental. Dangerous bunny. 1 free reroll in the shop. Spawns a medical turret. So it looks like ×2's normal crit for most things, like SMG's less. Must buy buddy. We're on wave 8. The first reroll cost about 10. That takes a long time to break even. Like, it will a chunk before the end game, so we are allowed to take it. So we're basically paying 66 now to make 135 or something like that. Basically, do we want to buy a scrap recovery arm? Is the question. I mean, I'm not that enthusiastic about this SMG here. So we're not buying anything if I'm not buying this, I think. Oh, and it does give you a free roll this turn as well. Medical gun. Medical, comma, gun. That weapon itself has a big pile of lifesteal. And my minus lifesteal does not affect it significantly because its base lifesteal is so high. Cute. That's a purple shredder. Exploding projectiles. Seems pretty good. Plank is explosive and elemental, huh? Sure. Sure. If this was a higher level medical gun, I wouldn't dislike that idea for some extra sustain potential, but I don't think I'm gonna worry about that as a tier 1 here. Okay. Oh, we got some bigger enemies now. They seem to be minding their own business, to be honest. Like, seems like I'm just here to ruin their day. Kind of wandering off on their own, and then when I start shooting them, then they get upset. Which, you know, understandable. Feels like a completely reasonable reaction, man. Metal detector. Doesn't seem particularly worth the minus 5% damage. So it's picked up materials. I was reading that as items, but yeah, so it's just 5% more money, 6 luck, 2 engineering, which currently does nothing, and minus 5% damage. Nah. Protective dodge, or just keep leaning? Alright, motherboards. Well, this is our first run. Ever. Yeah. Yeah. These are all very good. I take the shoulders. Minus 5% enemies. We can get another gummy berserker. This is my minus what armor? 6% more damage. So we'll be taking like 13% more damage or something. I'm guessing it's a function that looks kind of like that. It scales the other way. Okay. Shredder. 80 for this. Nah. Alright, I mean... Oh, I don't have enough money! $10 short. I could sell a gun. It couldn't even be this. That doesn't even sell for enough. And it did 500 damage last wave. We got 25 HP. We're allowed to survive like a hit or two. Awesome, motherboards. That Shredder seems to be living up to its namesake. Like, at least I assume that's a relevant amount of this intense poppage that is happening here. So I guess level ups just give you some base stats, possibly even class dependent or something, but like we just are gaining, what, 1 max HP every level up or something like that, maybe? That's what it seems like offhand. No. Try again. We could get our armor back. Could take shoulders 2. Fine. So we've got another pick anyway. Yeah, reflexes 3. Okay, okay. Now we're scaling in all directions a little bit. I can dig it. Regeneration potion, red. Regeneration is doubled when you have less than 50% health. Oh, well. That is cool for some builds, not for this one. Pew! So like if I try to buy this, it doesn't work, right? Because there's no way to combine it. Yeah. Plus 30% attack speed while standing still. That's a different kind of glass cannon-y thing. It's cute. I think I'd rather keep my mobility comfortable though. Gambling token. Drop more armor to get dodge. I mean, that's like kind of good, but like, we don't really have enough dodge for that to be properly good. But no. Oh, this is just a basic shredder. Yeah, I can't fit this in really. I mean, it's better than, like, given our flat range bonus, it's better than some other things. Although the shotgun benefits a lot off of the flat range bonus too. And yes, the shredder did the most damage last wave. Claw tree. I think we're gonna keep rolling. Schmoop. No. So what's the actual comparison there? So, a little bit better both on cooldown and damage, but not like a whole lot. Though I guess the tier 1 laser gun would still be costing like 40, and this costs like 59 or 50, yeah, 58. So it's not like it's that different in that regard. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. I mean, we could also can this if we prefer. The old regular pistol. Since this is kind of a in-between thing that doesn't shine in any particular way. Well, I guess the regular pistol does have some knockback, too. Okay. Kind of just assumed it did not. Yeah, revolver's ditchable, but, like, has more potential to go into a tier 4 item, I assume exist as well. Yeah, I think since the pistol also has some knockback, that means that it does have some utility against bigger enemies still, so... We'll just take that direct upgrade. This is probably fine. Wandering bot, ha. Slows down nearby enemies. Scared sausage, limit 4. Tanks have a 25% chance to do burning damage. Oh, I can look at this. You've done 2100 damage. I don't remember when we got you, but... Slows down nearby enemies by an unstated amount over an unstated range. Because I can just buy both of these. I don't hate it. I was about to say how the big guys keep dying before they even have a chance to charge me, and then that one almost caught me off guard. Nah. Well, I guess that's worth it, right? Yeah. Yes. Okay. More luck is still valuable and is actually a little bit of direct damage. We are still only wave 10. No, it wouldn't be even, Cadus. By baseline, it would be double, right? Like, minus 3% damage plus 6% damage. Because at a times 2 assumption. But also it's better than that because our crit chance was only like 8%, or I guess 5%, and our damage was at 53%. So it's comparatively better than that. So it upped our damage by probably like 4 to 5%, I think. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Good enough. Oh. Hello. So we buy the blue shotgun to combine, sell something, buy the other shredder, and then decide if we're locking for the other shotgun. Is that the case? Oh, or we could just get red shotty, yeah. I mean, we'd still get the shredder, either. Like, we'd lock for that instead if we did that route. Or do I have enough money and I'm thinking I don't? Well, it's actually kind of close, but not... No, it's not enough. Okay. Hello, Mezzo. Thanks for the raid. Oh yeah, this combines for a tier 4 as well. That's probably better than selling, given the scaling that I'm seeing. Because, like, if we had a tier 1, it would be better to sell and just have 2 purple shredders. Like, I think that would be better damage, but... And, I mean... Yeah, I think the fact we've got the shotgun also kind of... There's enough overlap in them kind of clearing masses of small enemies that I don't think we need the 2 shredders as much. Oh yeah, that's true. There is the oh, explosions. Yeah, that's not that important though. That's real minor. 5% explosion size. I do not care. It's doing some real damage. Cost 100? Oh yes, I should use my free roll as well. Given I've got that anyway, I probably don't want to buy this blindfold because we might want to buy something else here. Hello. Another thing that we can upgrade immediately. Hand. This does very little, but like it's cheap enough. I'm considering if I just want to grab it just in case. Greetings, Super Tramp. Welcome to the stream. Because there's a decent amount of cactus candy. At 28 health. It's speculative, but it's pretty low cost, so sure, let's do it. Yeah, this is literally the very first run I have done. New enemy. With a lot of health, but pretty susceptible to knockback. And that's why we kept the pistol in case there was something like that. Ha! That... How long are waves lasting right now? Like, that's, I assume that's worth it. It seems worth it. Because, like, the first 10 seconds or so are free anyway. Minute plus per win. It's Cocoon, don't do it. Look, the scariest part is later, or at least in the middle. It's not in the early, at least from, you know, my entire massive sample size of half of one game. I have been Supertramp, yep. 10 years we've been streaming. Because, of course, the option isn't, like, take it or don't take it. The option is take it or get $47. That's the only reason it might be close, I think. But I think it's still worth. No, thank you. No, thank you. Try again. Give me some more shouldies. Sure. Can't be too upset about that. Flaming brass knuckles. Rocket launcher. Heavy explosive. Like, I don't hate something like this, but it's only blue, so I don't think I'm like going out of my way to invest too heavily in it. I mean, the like set bonus stuff is very minor from at least all the two examples I have so far. Explosive and gun set bonus, very minor. Like, I do not care very much about losing or gaining much in those set bonuses. It's kind of just, yeah, it's a bonus. It's a nice little extra benefit, but like 10 more range on all of my weapons that have 500 range or 400 range is almost ignorable. Same way that 5% explosion size would be. So it's like what we care about is that they're ranged and they're benefiting from our build, our glass cannon build, and our range damage bonus, which like rocket launcher is still benefiting from, right? That's what's most important, I think. Yeah, I do a pretty wide variety of stuff, Supertramp. Try to do a good variety of indie stuff of most genres, but like strategy stuff, puzzle stuff is gonna be the most common. Stream originally grew the most on FTL and Spelunky, but yeah, as Jate said, Slice and Dice, which is a very good dice-based roguelike, is what we've been playing the most of most recently. Not 100% sure on that hype. Quite possible. Like, so I mean, the reason I downloaded OBS to begin with and streamed it all was because of Speedruns Live. Absolutely. I do not recall if I made an account to be able to chat in streams before that, which at that point would have mostly been League of Legends streams that I was watching to get better at the game. But it's quite possible I made my account for SRL. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's right. So, like, how does that compare to No, this is purple, or, oh, this is red now, right. Oh, Shredder's also piercing. Ah, okay. I was like, this blue rocket launcher almost looks better, but Shredder is piercing with no damage loss. But yeah, I did not have a Justin TV account. We'd have about 140 on reroll. Yeah, I think I would be more excited about that rocket launcher if it's one tier higher. Like, this revolver is reasonably obsolete. Although, it's still doing about as much damage as the laser gun, to be honest, but... And against that wave, the Shredder didn't do as much because there were, like, more of the bigger, healthy enemies, but, like, just having one of those on hand is so good for the smaller swarms. Puzzle Pirates. I have played Puzzle Pirates before. And randomly, I remember that the co-owner of the local game store I frequented before 2020, she played Puzzle Pirates. I did not play a lot of Puzzle Pirates. Did not really grab me, but it was still... Peacock, huh? Cute. I mean, I've only taken damage once. What could go wrong? Yeah, that's before I even count it, Hive. Like, technically, I first streamed in January, I believe, of 2023. But the first time I streamed while looking at chat at all was April 2023. I mean, yes? I think I did say that, Cadence. It's probably what I said. It's just been a very well-crafted ruse up until this point. Look, I'm distracted by peacocks, okay. Also, I may have said that before I even rolled. So I may not even have that excuse. It'll be fine, I'm sure. That the Wonderbot spawning freaks me out. Like, there's this blue flashing thing. I'm like, what's that? It must be some sort of crazy boss thing. No, it's just my support unit thing. We actually had the full, like, grounds cleared briefly, I think. Do I need to pick up the chests before the wave ends, or we get them anyway. Crates. Oh, they get sold into your bag. Okay. Oh my word. All right, glass cannon the second. Oh, you do get the crates anyway. Okay, so you only need to pick them up for the heals, so just treat them as other heals. Okay. Well, this does nothing. I mean, it opens up the possibility to get mediocre lifesteal again. Which is not something I'm terribly excited about. But maybe I should care a little bit about. It's always these choices, right? It's like, well, this doesn't do anything, but the other option also doesn't do anything, but both of them do a little bit. So it's the harder choice when both options are very meh, who cares? Whatever, just recycle, it's fine. Do we want triceps? Probably. Yeah, just like we've got 2 more level ups after this, so don't reroll this aggressively here. -7 armor is 32% more damage. It's not so bad. Oh, 7? Oh, this is 15. Okay, right. So 10 and 15 are both guaranteed purples. I mean, like, what's even better? Like, flat range damage is better. End of list? Might take luck at this point. I would probably take luck over, but... it's pretty decent already. It's also like the disparity is almost enough that this is more than this, even though we don't have a crit build. Okay. I think that's just good enough. I don't need to reroll this. Cool. 7% for -2 max HP. I meant to look at its damage stats first, because we can't see that after we upgrade it. Okay, those both have knockback. Like, injection's fine. It's so little actual extra damage at this point for the cost, I feel like. And the 2 max HP might actually be relevant. We're in a spot where I want to be able to take like 2 hits and heal up after taking like 2 hits or something. So I don't think it's like a bad idea to take that, but I don't think I'm gonna. wheelbarrow. More harvesting. A bit late for that. And we haven't minused our engineering, so we can take like a turret here or something, but I don't think so. We can get another cyber ball. Still mostly leaves me enough money to buy on a reroll. Sure. If I buy back now, I can't buy much on a reroll this turn, though. It's close. I think taking bag is fine. Riposte melee damage. Ah, melee dodge synergy sort of setup. Okay. I only partially freaked out about the blue X this time. These enemies have helmets, so assumedly they have like armor or health or something, but they still are dying in one hit to what I've got going. So we're already ahead of the curve against whatever this enemy is, I guess. Red. Huh. One of the reds I want least, but like there's still some appeal just to offset that about. Still wave 13. I think I'm actually gonna take the 10 luck rather than the armor or the reroll. I've been hit once, Cadus. Luck is also damage. It's less damage than, you know, damage is, but hey, look, there's a duck. That gives you luck. Pumpkin. Oh, can't go above base, dang. Like, that helps shotgun. Pistol. I guess it helps everything other than shredder. Well, not everything. Everything other than Shredder and Revolver. Handcuffs is... Caps our max HP where it currently is for 8 range damage. Yeah, seems pretty fantastic. Pierces one enemy, that pierces up to 3 enemies. $141, we could still buy something else. So this is mostly great for shotgun. Helps the pistol. Which is basically just next on the chopping block anyway, though. And helps laser gun a little bit. Nah. Sure. Oh, that's a weapon. I was thinking it was an item. I'm like, Okay. I figured with a pumpkin, like, if I wanted it, I was just buying it there. I didn't really need to lock and look ahead there. Little jerks a bit wily with their projectiles. Garbo get look, I got 20 more luck. Give me better items. They're dead by the time the projectile releases, so they can't see where they're shooting. Let's see. Shuriken is ranged. Oh, but it benefits from melee damage. Okay. Slingshot is ranged. How does bounces work with such a tiny range? Does it just go to max range and then bounce, and then go to max range and then bounce? It doesn't say it's piercing, though. After bouncing, it has infinity range. Okay, so it just bounces once. Wait. It bounces on hit? Do I have a stab buddy? Something like that. It's a dangerous buddy. Gives you free rerolls, because obviously that's what the stab bunny does. Oh, bouncing will hit an enemy and then jump to the nearest other enemy at infinite range. Interesting, interesting. What? That's interesting. The strictly worse revolver did more damage. So that could be fairly variable, it would seem. Its cooldown's 0.8. Does it bounce if it doesn't hit anything? You do have to hit an enemy, okay. So suddenly the range that we've like boosted and been gradually dropping for a while is more relevant for that. Still looks pretty appealing. 336 range. Guess we're losing 10 if we buy it. Shuriken's a ranged weapon that scales off of melee damage. So on the range side, you can see like if it counts as a ranged weapon or melee weapon, but in the damage description, the parentheses, it does 42% of my melee damage stat. Alright, we selling the blue revolver, the purple pistol for this slingshot then? Yeah, I mean, I see that Shuriken bounces, but like, it is very much not with my set. It only bounces on crits, and it scales with melee damage. These are not things we have a lot of. So what's Revolver's long-term cooldown here? Damage fairly similar. About 0.7 per. Okay, so they're actually very similar overall. With this can burst and then go on cooldown, and then this pierces, and both of them have knockback. Though it's not even a very good pierce. Oh, I guess Revolver has a little more range too. The purple pistol is an heirloom. We can't get rid of it. All right, I'm sold. Alien Eyes. Shoot 6 alien eyes around you every 3 seconds, dealing max health-based damage. Wait. Where's the number 32 come from? Shouldn't it be 16 or 17? There's another Cyberball. And another Peacock. Oh, it has a base value too. Okay. Gotcha. My percentage damage scaling scales it. Look, Peacock went great last time. It'll go great this time too, right? Like, our max HP's capped, and we don't have a lot of it, but we have just enough of it that Alien Eyes is still kind of... Yeah, kind of real damage. I mean, that's 6 projectiles that do every 3 seconds that are doing 30 damage each. We could lock the Cyber Ball just because the math is exactly such that we could buy Alien Eyes and Peacock. Just think it's the Alien Peacock angle. The damage numbers there look somewhat appealing, but then I'm like, they're just gonna like miss, and I'm gonna just find myself very disappointed in these Alien Eyes because we don't have any HP. But that said, I'm still kinda thinking. So this is wave 15. All right, we're doing it. The math's too perfect. Who am I to argue with math? Ah, okay, yeah, they just shoot out all over the place. So most of them miss, but some of them will hit. We are mildly encouraged to be more towards the middle of the field because of that, but that is a very, very small part of our build. We do not actually adjust anything for that, I would say. Broken mouth. No, I will not take this item that... Okay, I see my max HP has 2 things listed. I mean, I'm still probably not taking, but like, does this scale up the Alien Eyes, even though it doesn't actually raise my max HP? Or is that like, if there's a way to get rid of the handcuffs or whatever, it would then revert to how much HP you gained? Greetings, Lyranet. Oh, I can still lose max HP for other items. That's where it matters. Gotcha. Once again, it doesn't like do anything, but $19 is almost nothing. We'll go ahead and take our $19. Sure, I will take my 1 range damage with no downside. Ish. And then I immediately am offered 5 HP regeneration. Gotcha, Wallace. We're at 70 luck now. If I start taking dodge, then dodge becomes better, but... Yeah, I think it's maybe finally time to take some range. Now we've got the slingshot that actually cares about that range a bit more. The piercing matters a little bit for the range too. Rerolls are getting expensive, is the other thing. Alright. Oh, this is guaranteed purple because it's 20. Stick with the flat range damage upgrade, I think. Hard to go too wrong there. Hey, look, it's another slingshot. What's the set bonus for? Oh, max HP. Okay. Do not care. So that did 2,000. Did 900 damage. That's real damage for something that's not taking a weapon slot and for having HP capped. Terrified onion. Okay, so crossbow pierces on crit, but only has a 0.75 scaling with crit. Kind of weird. Oh, it has a... Right, yes. It has an extra 40% crit chance. Gotcha, yes. Good call. Tyler spawns a little guy. Shoots piercing lightning projectiles around them based on engineering. Piggy bank. Yeah, we're on wave 16. Hard to be terribly excited about piggy bank here. It's weird how, like, so much of this is broken down to exact stats that Tyler's like, they slowly shoot 10 projectiles around them. It's no kidding about slow, huh? Yeah, I assume it's not that exciting unless we've got some engineer bonuses at this point. We sold for 31. We could do the revolver for the shotgun if we want right now. Or the laser gun. I mean, I'm kind of assuming Wave 20 is going to have some bigger boss things, and I'm going to care about holding onto this laser gun. But for like every other wave, it's worse. But it's allowed to be worse because we've got Shotgun and Shredder. It's kind of where I'm looking at on that. So we'll see how that assumption pans out. Yeah, I mean, Revolver is... Yeah, they're very similar. Kind of depends on how often the piercing ends up mattering. And I do like keeping at least one of these because they do have some decent knockback. Like more than the shotgun does. And the slingshot. Both of those help support. So like I don't need to, but keeping one of them is nice. Although replacing a 15 with 8 knockback is probably pretty fine too. Like I could replace the other at that point. Anyway. I guess I'm feeling confident enough that I'm just gonna lock rather than sell the revolver to buy the shotgun now. That's true, 8 times 4 knockback. Because it is 4 projectiles. Or 6, I guess, at once it's red. You want the piggy resins? It's wave 16. I don't think it's piggy bank time. Even like wave 13 or 14, I'd probably be game. Like, this is just close enough that you could maybe justify it, although it seems like most of the time you can justify it, you're winning without it fine anyway. Like, I don't know if it does anything. Like, meh. All right. It's break time, though. Let's do the break thing, shall we? Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see if we managed to pull off a win with our first run. See you shortly, everybody. Alrighty. We return. Okay, got that locked, ready to roll. Still looking at the piggy bank. Yeah, plus 20% at the start of waves. It's like it only cost me 110 instead of 115 because we'd immediately get... Oh, no, excuse me, 105 instead of 115. It's 20%. Two pigs looking at you. Of course, it does occur to me that the like little calculator thing that's like, oh, this did this much damage. If one weapon's one-shotting things and another weapon is not one-shotting things, then the damage on the non-one-shot weapon is potentially irrelevant. But I don't think that's been a concern for us now. That might be happening with like little alien eyes. I have not been able to see if they're killing most things they're hitting or not. Free bag. Like, I guess? Like, this game's very weird with this, like, but it's minus 1% speed. Like, have this negative effect that's almost irrelevant, but not entirely irrelevant to gain this benefit that's small, but helpful. Bag used to have no downside. And people complained. Uh-huh. Okay. Sure. Sure, yeah. Oh, hey, we've got speed. Works for me. Trees die in one hit. Of course they do. Wow. That's weird that it did that much more. Oh, no, actually that makes perfect sense because that wave was very sub-waved. Right, like it had like, here's a bunch of enemies, now you have time for your revolver to reload. Here's a bunch of enemies, and now reload. So like that, yeah, that makes sense why they were so disparate for that one specifically there. And the shotgun, yeah. 6,000 for that one, of course. Not taking another Gimme Berserker at this point, right? I don't think so. That's how it works, Asian. Recycling machine. Uh-huh. No. Ghost Scepter. His hilarity. Thanks for the 103 friggin' months of support. Okay, so ethereal stuff. That's, I think when I was thinking of the harvesting stat, I was thinking of the ethereal stuff. I was like, isn't there something that, like, is a weaker weapon, but it scales your HP? Yeah, okay. I've watched a little bit, but not, I haven't paid close attention to much of this that I have watched. But yeah, we're finally playing Brotato tonight. We're finally doing it. Celerity was upset when I played Vampire Survivors instead of playing Brotato. Look, it's not my fault. People voted for it and the devs sent me a key for it. Mammoth. Tyler makes another appearance. One more reroll. Yeah, Mammoth looks very good for a build that is decidedly not this one. Yes. Sad tomato. Cute. 25% explosions. Alright, I guess we're just going to the next one. Imagine if I had piggy bank. The world would just be a better place. Oh, Gatherer 2 was the achievement that just popped up. I'm like, Gamer 2? I don't know if I should be getting a Gamer 2 achievement when I'm still on my first run, but no, it's number of materials or something picked up, I guess. Oh, see, now it popped up in game, like after. Like, that's oddly weird timing. How disparate that was. Oh, we've got the bag now. Okay, give me the money. If it was the last wave, maybe? Mastery. No, that's the wrong way. Still got 70 luck. We can do better than this, right? Okay, starting to regret my choices. Just take 10% attack speed, I guess. Okay. Another shady potion. I think this is still early enough that it makes sense. Wave 18. I mean, it scales up those orb things, so like luck does do damage at least. Sure. Achievement unlocked, dying. Agreed, Sparky. Gaming 2 was a mistake. Plus 36 luck, minus 2 more armor. Of course, of course. That I'm less sure about. I don't know how likely it is we're going to find something that we actually care about improving our build right now, which, like, Lucky Coin makes it more likely we're going to find that, but also makes it more likely we get, like, 2-shot or something, having our armor that low. We're still not even taking double damage, just lean into it harder. We got 3 of these things now. And then I can get more crit to do this even more, of course. That seems basically like a mistake. Still pretty tempting. I mean, the armor doesn't, like, completely scale out of proportion. Like, we're only at 32% more damage right now. Okay, so this is wave 18. Does that mean we have 2 more biphases or 1 more biphase? We've got like 2, right? So this will be a wave 8 or 3. I guess, yeah, 2 or 3, I guess is the question, right? This is wave 18, and then we'll shop for wave 19, and then we'll shop for wave 20. So 2, right? I mean, it is a way to increase my damage that doesn't involve weapons, which are going to be hard to find, but it does increase my damage a lot, and we can find other stuff instead. So every time an enemy dies, we would be doing an extra 9 damage to a random enemy. 3 times. We'd be doing an extra 27 damage to a random, to spread out amongst random enemies. See, I don't have a concept of if that, like, that amount of damage is good, but, like, if that's not killing things and my weapons are just killing things, then it's worthless. Yeah, luck gives you better crates as well. Or more crates, maybe? One of those. Yeah, more chance of finding consumable items when you kill enemies. But I guess it would also apply to your crate quality too. So, like, it's easy to get, like, distracted. It's like, oh, this has already done 31,000 damage over the course of the run. That's pretty great, right? But, like, how much of that damage has been irrelevant because my weapons one-shot things and this might not? Well, how much damage do, like, random small fodder, or how much HP, rather, do random small fodder enemies have? On 0 ascension or whatever. I know there's several different types, but so I guess it kind of depends if 51 is more than 43. That's what it or 52. If 52 is more than 43. That seems reasonably likely. Also, I'm getting what's the term? Weird spectral ghost images in my eyes, which is a very weird experience. I would be more freaked out about it if it hadn't happened once before. Yeah, not just the little bits of floater though. More like aggressive floaters, I guess you could say. All right, we're buying the luck. And it seems manageable right now, so we'll see. If it gets worse, I'll have to take a minute and stare away from the screen for a while. Yeah, I'd have to like analyze the footage to look at the cyber balls popping. I don't think I'm gonna. Oh, I got hit. That did 25 damage to me. Oh god. So I walked into another projectile. Now we know how much damage we take. We are at the 2-shot range. Cyberball, when we kill an enemy, it does damage to random enemies. Based on our luck. We've got 126 luck. I should be re-rolling this aggressively and not just taking shoulders too? Question mark? Question mark? We're given more luck. Of course we are. Okay. We got a purple shotgun out of the deal, man. Baby with a beard. One bullet dealing 50 damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die, but minus 50 range. We lock for a baby with a beard? Oh right, yeah, this actually increased a lot more than I was saying it was going to, right? Because it's actually double, because a little more than, it's times 2.1. Yeah. I mean, 50 range is relevant, but this is another thing that happens every time an enemy dies. And we've got a lot of flat range damage that it scales with. Yeah, I think we want both. Which do we want first? I guess the one with no downside first. reroll. Etsy's couch. You get more HP regen for negative speed. It's a very weird effect to have these ghost images just chilling in your vision. Let's see. Why don't I tab out of the game and stare at basically nothing for a couple minutes at least and see if that clears. Without the pain though, Zacian, it might have a similar visual effect. No, there's no cat here right now, I'm afraid. But yeah, so it's weird. I would be freaking out if I hadn't had it once before and looked it up and it was like fine. It's just a weird thing that happens sometimes. We had it with a weird solitaire-based game, like Gray Alien Games. I don't actually remember the name of the game, but I remember feeling like it was caused by that game. Did that game have a lot of gray shading too? Not sure. But yeah, basically like this area of my vision is just kind of this weird, blurry, floating mess. It's still disconcerting, but like I don't know if that ever. I mean, it probably got highlighted or clipped in some fashion, but it was he's like scary when it first the first time it happened. Halos, I think, is maybe the term. Yeah. So I'm just kind of trying. I mean, it's not like I have a very good. I guess I could open the door and focus on something further distant. I'll probably do that for like a minute or two. See if that helps it ease up a little bit there. Focus on something a little bit more distant in my vision. So how's everybody doing? Our bodies are weird messes that have all sorts of bizarre things that can happen with them. Visual aura, that could be an appropriate name too. Closing your eyes and trying to relax your neck. Yeah, like I haven't had it with any regularity, so I don't have any specific like, oh, this is definitely the way to go for me. But I mean, I do a stretch like this every break that does help ease up the neck. But like, this is definitely the sort of thing that could be better with just time, could be better with closing eyes, could be better on focusing on a distant object. Sorry to hear that in Shutter. Magnesium-based life form. That could be really disconcerting, Zacian, for sure. It's not actually itchy, but it's like almost like an itch in the eye too. It's like it's a weird, weird thing for sure. Clearly just an excuse to run down the timer. I've got plenty of things to play. If I just needed to run down the timer, I could just play plenty of Slice of Dice or whatever if I wasn't feeling creative. I'll mention, to anyone that didn't see on the Discord, I've posted a plan for the next couple days of what we're intending to start off upcoming Streamathon days with. Which I can reiterate here. Tomorrow we're going to be checking out. It's like behaving slightly different, but like there's like less of it. But anyway, we're gonna be playing Delta Traveler, which is an Undertale plus Deltarune fan game that seemed pretty good. Like there's a bunch of them out there. We played the very best one, like when it came out in 2015 or 2016 or whatever. But out of all the recommended fan games and such, this seemed like a good marathon fit, so it should be fun. Thursday we'll be doing some Coin Crypt to start off. For those unfamiliar, this is arguably the first roguelike deck builder. It's not a pure deck builder except for one character. It's a coin builder, bag builder thing where you're spending your cards, your coins, rather than kind of building a consistent deck or whatever. So it's not quite the same feel as a deck builder, but it's a neat game with a lot of different classes that have a lot of variety, and we've played a decent amount of it in the past, and it's a good one to revisit during the marathon here. What game can I play blindfolded? I have played Putt Putt Saves the Zoo blindfolded on stream before. A game that I have speedrun, and the speedrun takes less than a minute to complete. And I believe my blindfolded playthrough of it took about 3 hours. It's a damned nightmare. We did not learn any penguin facts during the, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't remember learning any penguin facts. If I learned them, I would have to keep them to myself for now, though. But like we learned that one of the necessary items for progression, if you click on it multiple times, you consume that item. You can still go back and get more, but going back to get more blindfolded is not a trivial feat. So I kept trying to use a different item, and I accidentally used that item instead, and learned that you could use it up. And yeah, it was certainly a thing. Which have I streamed the last 10 days? I don't know. Like 50 hours? 40 hours? Somewhere around there? Because we're only a couple days into the streamathon so far. I do in fact have a command for it, yup. Max total 300 hours Delaroth, which is over 30 days, so of continuous streaming of 9+ hours a day, so that seemed like a good cutoff. The astute observer might notice that the math makes more sense if it's divisible by 10, and that's true. That was what I was originally planning at, but then I decided to kind of aim for 9 to 10 hours instead of 10 plus hours, just to kind of make sure I don't overstress myself, both like, you know, mentally and like for my wrist and stuff like that. So that seems more sustainable, but might end up meaning an extra day or 2 or 3, depending on how long it goes. Why is that the set? What's the common thread? I don't... Cucumbers and washing machines. A match made in purgatory? I don't... Fair enough, Enchanter. Fair enough. It was not able to successfully combine those ideas very much, it would seem. Alright, it's less. Let's try doing the next wave. And hope that's fine. Okay. Oh, that, yeah, okay, that enemy definitely auto-died from the orb thing. Very wary of those projectiles. Also somewhat wary of charging enemies. We've gotten close to being hit by charging enemies before. Another bag. No, right? Oh, no. This is wave 19. We've got one more. So, but like, no, it's, I don't know. It's whatever. Because we gained 15 from sacking it. I'll keep my 1% speed, I guess. Sure, whatever. I will take the lemonade. Unlikely to matter, but so is $15. Don't... Well, we're about to lose 50 range. Maybe it's worth just taking the 30 range and calling that fight. I've got so much luck, I'd want to hit better than this, but... Retro's hoodie. Minus 80 range. Eyes surgery. They nerfed the hoodie too much. Sure. Oh, I could actually just buy this, right? Because we can oh, there's no tier 5? Oh, there's no tier 5. Never mind then. Topical and relevant indeed in Shota. Okay, this is a pretty good hit here. That's above average of what we're gonna hit, I think. Although I guess sausage is not even that bad either. But... Yeah, I think the slingshot's still worth, probably. I mean, I don't know what the, like, if the final floor is, like, literally, like, 2 giant enemies or something, then the laser would be better than the slingshot, though. We, got another purple shotty to combine, Forge, like, 2 or 3 waves ago. Hey, Mandungu. Thank you, sir. They're wielding a spitting fire wall of projectiles. Okay. That was actually pretty close, I think, although maybe it did less damage to me than I thought it did. Okay, it did like 30. Yeah. There we go. Just easy, right? Wasn't close at all. Glass cannon victory for our very first attempt. We threaded, like, that's what I was looking for, right? I wanted enough max HP and armor to not be one shot. I was hoping to have enough to be able to take 2 hits, but we were a long ways away from that. But my potato is in another casserole, alas. Oh, can I see, yeah. Yeah, so that caught up, but it still, like, wasn't even much more than the shotgun. And the other shotgun was actually still more. Yeah, so knowing that now, I might have replaced the slingshot with the purple laser gun. But that was fine. Hello, Formal. Greetings, Lemur. Welcome to the stream. Like, this was still doing something, but like most of what it's doing, like the revolver and the shredder and then one of the shotguns is handling fine. I think. We've unlocked Old and Lucky and Glutton and Loud and Sick and Generalist and Mutant and Potato and one armed. I don't... The fact potato is an item is kind of disturbing. I don't. Cool. It was a kill. We're a glass cannon build, well, a mostly glass cannon. We could have been even more glass cannon, but we can take one hit build. But then why is the name? Maybe Tato means egg in another language. That's what I'm missing. Bosses have a lot of health. Could have fooled me. They were kind of just melting. The laser gun and the shotguns were just destroying it. Greetings, Blu-ray. Wait, is this an unlock? Okay, that was to get sick. It has the picture that looks like that one item, so that's why I was confused about it. Now we have a smattering of characters. I think I already have a save file that Hyphenated posted available for this if necessary. I'm not limited for choice right now, though. It's okay. But I believe that some of these characters are harder than others, and they're not entirely perfectly balanced with each other, because that would be much worse designed and more difficult. I do, in fact, believe that. Well, does anyone have, like, a favorite of these? Because I don't think I'm gonna, like, read through all of these and, like, pick the coolest looking one, right? Like, that seems like a lot of work. You like one-armed. One-armed or lucky. Or, is it what I did was, no, well-rounded was not generalist. That's a different thing. Let's do melee damage for every one range damage and vice versa. And they can have 3 of each. Okay. Yeah, that seems like that's got a lot of potential. Lucky starts with 100 luck. Luck modifications are increased by 25%. Oh, does that mean when you gain luck, you gain 25% more? Damage is random enemies based on your luck when you pick up material, but you have garbage XP and attack speed. Interesting. And then, what was loud? More enemies, more damage, minus harvest. You can only equip one weapon at a time. Huh. You're kidding, you hate one-armed, okay? I'm like, seems a little bit like I want a little better idea of what weapons and stuff exist in the game before picking that, which is, I mean, arguably true for generalists too, but you can wing this a lot more. There's 50 items that can be unlocked, and we got one. We got Potato. Huh. Lucky has a relatable face. Alright, I'm convinced. Tool. Spawns landmines. Maybe that's good, because then that's happening independently of attack speed, so that's a weapon that's benefiting me in a way that is not impacted by attack speed. Hey, it's ugly. So, yeah. New enemies appear. I have no idea. Bring forth the new enemies. Okay. I mean, do keep in mind I'm like relevantly worse at your what, Twitch skill games compared to how I'm going to do with strategy, pure strategy games. When not judging that, like I have no Isaac God or whatever. Okay, wrenches spawn turrets. Suffer and lose for our entertainment. Also acceptable. It's our tool set bonus. Oh, bonus engineering, sure. Yep. Oh, and that's explosion damage, not radius, so that's more relevant. Interesting. Do we just grab a plank for now so that we have a little bit more stuff in the short term? Or do we save for more useful things for next time? And do I consider locking the dynamite? I mean, with this much luck, we should be able to find cooler things. And the earliest waves should not be too scary. So I guess I'm just buying nothing else and going. That spawns a turret. I mean, I won't be able to buy much if I reroll, so it doesn't seem worth rerolling, is my thought. Because, like, I mean, next wave the reroll will cost 3 or whatever, right? Like, reroll it is worth it if you end up locking something because of inflation. It's that high? Because I thought it was only going to be like 3 or maybe 4 next time. Oh, items also cost more each wave. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. So 5%? I mean, that's very cheap. So I guess we're just locking both of these? Oh, the turret spawned all the way over there. It doesn't even spawn next to you. Just, yeah, it spawns a turret somewhere. Oh, they need to be really close to be shot at by the turret, huh? To engineering. So, the first few waves just gives you low tier items even if you have 100 million luck, huh? Is what I'm seeing here. Because based on our luck last turn, I want to reroll a couple times here, but based on, you can't get tier 2 before a level, or wave 5, okay. Or at least it's, unlikely, or whatever, okay. We'll go ahead and take Skull then. You get blues at wave 2. It's like the Isaac days again, just, non-stop, like, all sorts of, like, assumed things and, like, easy things that, like, well, this is what it seems like is true, and, it's so easy to spread. Okay. Very straightforward. Yeah, locking just makes them carry over to the next shop Blu-ray, but apparently all item prices go up every wave, so the lock price will also stay as an added benefit. Okay, so it's extremely unlikely, but still possible, and luck can increase that. Okie doke. I don't think we've seen any new enemies yet, right? And it also seems like they don't kill turrets, I don't think. Oh yeah, by that the reroll might have been worth, yeah. That feels weird, so it's hard to think of that way, but I will try to adapt. It's different than a storybook brawl roll logic, right? Probably just harvesting? Yeah, it's gotta be harvesting, right? Well, I mean, melee damage is also a thing, I guess. But I think it's harvesting. Oh, that's interesting in Shato. I wouldn't have actually assumed that, Kaitis, because 4 offering is a lot with that, like, offering 4 items, there's a pretty good odds that they would just program it to just be full random from there and not lock out. Like, very different than like offering 1 or 2. But like, I'm not surprised it works that way, but I wouldn't have assumed it worked that way myself. Charcoal lowers harvesting right away. Rude. I'm not a stick lord, am I? I don't think so. Wrench 2. So yeah, here's a wave 4 blue items. How do we feel about plant? Don't have a great concept of how much I care about plant. Basically, I'm buying wrench 2, I think, but then are we locking plant? Hello again, Zerglin. And this has burning damage. Does that scale with elemental even though it doesn't have an elemental symbol? Or is it still only scaling with engineering? And damage percentage, I guess. Ohio was rich advocacy. Okay, right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Does not scale with elemental. Okay. We haven't had positive HP regeneration yet, so I don't have a good concept of how much it is. Plant is your favorite item in this game. Wow, that is a strong sell. Okay, I'll lock it then. Am I supposed to re-roll even with 1 logged? Even with the odds of better tier items being lower? Nah. Oh, that's a new enemy. Little floaty friend. That's probably great, right? Yeah. 4 melee damage. Don't mind if I do. Wave 5. So how does this work? That's 1% damage for every 20 enemies you kill during a wave. But with this weapon, So like I don't think we lean into the Ghost Axe, but I don't know. It's hard to... I mean, with the super low cooldown, I think that's probably wrong. Alright, so what does this look like? Okay, 1 HP every 2.5 seconds or so. It's a real amount, but not massive. Yeah, that's about where I'd expect, I guess. It sounds like it wasn't always the case, Draco, but I'm not sure. Because there was like some item that was turning heals into crates, and then you would run out of the ability to heal or whatever. I should actually look at Torch and then dismiss it. Okay, instead of just dismissing it without looking at it. Sure. I'm okay leaning on Wrench Lord situation here. Oh, if I walk over a landmine, it blows up too, but it doesn't look like it ever damages me. Is my guess. Dodge or reroll. Like, I've got 125 luck, but since that scales with waves, it's hard to have a concept of how much. And like, we mostly are looking to lean into an engineering build rather than exactly a melee build per se, but it's somewhat of a melee build, and dodge does help us just stay alive while our turrets kill stuff and stuff as well, so. So, I guess I'm okay with this. Gentle alien. Yet another wrench. Triangle of Power. It's 20% damage in 1 armor. Minus 2% damage when you take damage until the end of the wave. That seems fantastic. Except for certain builds, which we mostly aren't leaning into. Yeah, I know, Delarith. We do less damage when we take damage, but, like... How often are we taking damage, is my point. Damage doesn't help the turrets, doesn't it? So it affects most things, but not turrets, huh? Because, like, it affected all the other items we had last run, right? Like, it affected the orb. Like, that scaled with both luck and percentage damage. Your attacks? I mean, orb isn't my attack, as far as I'm concerned. That's an item that's having an effect when enemies die. Okay, like, engineering is where they put this random little bit. Other primary stats don't affect structures, but the secondary stats do. And the amount of damage listed there is just how much damage the weapon itself did, I think, not its turrets. Trail's still a little appealing, but maybe not worth the cost now. Okay, so what's Riposte doing for me? Ah. Counterattack, unsuccessful dodge. Yeah, no, I was looking at the total damage dealt, Kinshiro. Like, that would not be that low if it was counting the turret damage. Dang. I guess that kind of means I want neither of these things. I mean, I could take Riposte. Mostly it's just I don't have a good grasp of how... Like, our XP is only at negative 30% now because we got that other item. I mean, I guess the flip side on Triangle of Power is that I guess it's minus doesn't affect turrets, so turrets are still going to town even if... But, like, we'd need a very survivable build, so we need a lot of armor and a lot of, like, either lifesteal or regeneration and a lot of max health before the minus 2% damage is relevant at all. Because otherwise we're just dying before we take enough damage that it lowers it significantly. So I think it's Riposte or reroll. And Riposte... this negative 60% attack speed is a lot. gonna reroll. Ghost Scepter. Black Belt. Gonna lock both of these, I think. I mean, I guess that's minus 12. No. Minus 10 point something luck, but. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't hate this, but I don't like it either. Not enough to, like... like, I would take it rather than crash it for 20 gold or whatever, but I'm not locking it for 60, I don't think. That does not strike me as what I want to do with it. Too expensive. I could use a little more speed. That would be nice. Elemental damage. No. Like, I could, but no. Wave 6. We'd probably just take the engineering, but I could also take the harvesting. I'm gonna take the harvesting. Would I like 12 luck? I don't know. Maybe. We don't have any luck scaling items yet. There is a little bit of speed. Yeah, I mean, we do kind of want a little bit of speed. I want a little bit more than that, but most of the time that's just what you get, you know? Oh yeah, that is true, Tempest. Yeah, that is the bonus random damage on material pickup. Let's turn every game into Necrodancer. Wings! Hey look, it's more speed. Garden. Creates fruit every 15 seconds. $15 is in green, so I don't know if it's affected by anything. But... it should say if it is, though. So I'm guessing not. Material save 10. This still hasn't even broken even. But it was a low investment and it pays for itself. Well, it breaks even as soon as I buy this, I guess. Improved tools can affect that number. It's an unlock shakes fizz. Yeah, I think I just buy wings, keep the wrench locked again. Just believe in the wrench power. And we've got a lot of XP up. I don't know if that ends up actually spawning more. Well, it's just XP, I guess. It's separate from material. I'm like kind of consolidating the two in my head because they're heavily related, but not the same thing. Lumberjack achievement. Shady potion. Oh, I care about the HP regen now. Maybe. I mean, just because I took plant doesn't mean I have to care about HP regeneration, to be fair, but I sort of care about HP regeneration. But we're lucky. Speed is manual dodge. Accurate. Accurate. Bezglicky, welcome to the stream. Luck is the best healing stat. Luck is the best stat for a lot of things, let's see. Okay, wave 7. We can probably be, like, offered purples not too uncommonly now. Like, pretty uncommonly, but it drops more food. Right, yes. Okay, I'm game. I'll take 9% dodge. It's red, but like... the actual worst stat for me, probably. Well, I guess, like, I would still rather have this than elemental or range damage, probably. And we just learned that we will not be offered engineering again, so we can't get a blue or purple engineering without at least 2 rerolls. This speculative seems kind of questionable. Like, we still have not increased our attack speed any amount. Fine. Hey look, it's another wrench. And it's a landmine item. Okay then. What else we got? Bait. Special enemies appear at the beginning of the next wave. Hello, Raven. Greetings, Mr. Insanity. Oh, what's purple got for me, by the way? Okay, piercing bullets. It went bullets, fire, piercing bullets. There's another wrench, but it's too small. Huh. XP gain can be positive now if we want, from all of our black belt action. Leather vest isn't even terrible. Oh, it's kinda weird. Oh, it's, to be clear, we're always taking this wrench. It's just if we're taking black belt now and locking the wrench or what here. Which I think we are. But it is that minus luck again. I think that XP up is valuable enough to be worth it. Could be wrong. Oh, we got a dent spawn on our turrets. Okay. That, no, I think I dodged. I think that was a dodge. I'm like, that hit me, right? I did intentionally run onto a mine to detonate it as the enemy ran into it, so felt a little special doing that. Snake! We have... Well, we currently have burning with the wrenches, although as we upgrade them, they may not be burning anymore, although I don't know what red wrenches look like. Do red wrenches burn? Their turrets, I mean. So only blue turrets burn. I mean, it's low cost if we hit something else that gives us burning, but... How about you? Yeah, all right. For regen or look for something cooler? So we want engineering. I guess we'd rather luck in engineering and probably still harvesting at this point. Would not be unhappy with speed or dodge. Attack speed, like, has, like, it's weird how much I want to just be like, yeah, our attack speed sucks, just ignore it, but, like, attack speed is more beneficial than normal, compared to how much it improves my attack speed as well. So at least some attack speed is still pretty valuable, I think. We've got enough luck at wave 8 that I'm guessing this is not completely terrible. Okay. Oh, not even 9 HP is not even bad either, but I think we go ahead and grab the luck instead. Another blue ridge quartz. Chameleon. Dodge and more dodge while standing still. I don't want to stand still. Vigilante ring. Oh, that's the blue wrench I locked, right? That makes sense. It's another one. Where did it come from? Sound alerts would be a logical command for that. If I remember, I'll add that one. Basically, do I want the ring or not? Is the like that costs 160. So like it's somewhat comparable to what we're getting from this, like in terms of cost. Yeah, I'm definitely toward like how much I want to just purely lean in on like turret build versus like, yeah, I still want to be able to smack things and it to be relevant, you know. And the ring should improve my passive ability too, right? Like this should scale with percentage damage as well. Yeah, I think that's just early enough that I think this is okay. The almost identical item definitely scales with percentage damage, so I assume Lucky's passive does too, but I don't actually know if it does or not. I'm just guessing based on the other item.
Madness, our old friend.
Thank you kindly for the cheer, Forgebot. And the madness. Greetings, Panting. So we're more powerful directly short term if I just combine the screwdriver and buy the other wrench. But if we have it separately, it gives us more flexibility for upgrading later. Like I can find a blue screwdriver and upgrade my screwdriver with that. So I could really see that either way. We've got enough luck that we might just stumble upon a purple screwdriver at this point too. So I think it's close. We'll get ourselves 5 turrets. I mean, it's not like the landmines are bad. They do work. Okay. I should pay attention to my timer. The floaty bits in my eye vision appear to have dispersed, so that's good. Hopefully they don't come back. Cool. Yeah, thanks for joining me checking out Brotato for the first time, everybody. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see if we can manage to be 2 for 2. See you shortly, everybody.
Great! Now we can find out all about penguins.
Alrighty, we are back. Looks like there was a clear right as we left. Did you know that fossil evidence implies that there once existed a penguin species that was about 6 feet tall? So about as tall as humans are? It's interesting.
Uh-oh.
That's really good. Nicely timed, I love it. Cheers, everybody. Yes, that is the button I wanted to press. Okay. You would wrestle that penguin. I like it, Deller. They started in Batman franchises. Absolutely. I hope you enjoyed your penguin fact, Forgebot. And yeah, I wonder if the price went down or if it's actually better for you and Shutdown. My memory was that it was like about 25% to 42% cut on bits, but I haven't looked at it in a while. It's like not as big of a cut as they take on subs, but it's more than they should. Basically, it's that awkward spot, of course. But yeah, there were those couple of times that they offered bits at a reasonable price, and I don't recall them doing that in the past like 4 or 5 years at this point. I don't know, Penter. That sounds dangerously close to a penguin fact, and those aren't free. Yeah, Zergling, at the end of each stream, I'll fill in anything that has been figured out. Alright, we got loads of turrets now. Oh god. Cheers, Panther. Bunch of little small friendos. Happy to have this little bit of speed at least, I think. Oh god. Oh, even with that mine, it didn't explode the big goober.
Why would you do that? That's your friend!
Look, they're coming at me. What do you want me to do? I'm sorry. Oh god, oh god. Reasonable guess. It's not Zhao, but that is a reasonable guess. 35% more materials from recycling items. It is not American Dad. Walrus has it. I think Stamper's voice would feel pretty at home in Invader's Zone. Like, this is another one of those choices that's like, if I'm actually recycling items, this is, you know, decent, but I kind of feel like I might not ever do that, or if I only do it once, it's better to just take the money now. Yeah, it does kind of sound like, yeah, that Kids in the Hall actor. Yeah. This will definitely pay out more than 17. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna be recycling less than last run, and last run it would have paid out like 25 or 30, right? I don't. Didn't seem like it was gonna pay out a lot. Oh, if I take it, it won't show up in the shop anymore. And because we still haven't unlocked a bunch of items, that's slightly more relevant. Alright, whatever. It's it's whichever, really. Okay, so we've got our guaranteed purple on this one. On wave 9. Kind of feels like a maybe a harvest angle. I can also see regeneration, I can also see melee damage, I can also see rerolling to try to get luck now so that that luck will instantly affect the 2 other level ups we have queued. Gonna go harvest. I want approximately 1 purple speed upgrade, so I guess this will be that. Okay, great. 4 engineering, done and done. Thief Dagger. Gain 1 material when killing an enemy with a critical hit. When you pick up material. So that's not synergistic? I don't know if we want it anyway, but like it could be cute. Not a combo. Okay. Would we like a tractor? This is my second run ever, Andresen, and yes, we had a laser gun in the previous run. It was mediocre. It was fine. It was kind of garbage compared to the other guns we had going on, but pretty good against the Wave 20 boss there. Okay, I'm getting a tractor. We're going in. You gotta green. We just want to buy gambling token white flag. I mean, I don't exactly want fewer enemies. That's all a very weird effect, you know. I mean, one more floor is gonna do that automatically, right? Because harvesting begets more harvesting. Like, if we didn't have specific benefit for picking things up from having more enemies available to kill, that's enabling us to kill more enemies. But, like, if there's fewer... then do I care? It's a weird... It's a weird thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm gonna buy this gambling chip. We're probably going... Yeah, I still don't have a good concept of the, like, pre-reroll. That feels weird. I'd have to probably, like, look at the, like, how much prices increase to, get a better concept of that. Like, it's becoming a little difficult to kill enemies fast enough right now. Although part of that, like, I needed to go over here and pick up all this XP, which is going to kill a bunch of things. It's a very weird situation. I have no idea how many times we dodged or got hit or just narrowly avoided attacks. I really don't have a good concept. Alien baby. That's interesting. Enemy speed is scary. 15 HP is a lot. $96 is a lot. I currently have nothing scaling off of HP and have very little in the regeneration or lifesteal realm, but of course we've got a decent amount of dodge, so max HP is somewhat scaling with that. Like, if we take this, we kind of need another speed upgrade of our own. Whereas what we have now might just be fine without it. Wave 10. 15 HP is a lot and gives us some flexibility for some other lines. Give me that. I mean, I could just go to 50 HP. Gonna take this 15 luck. Gonna take the 4 engineering over the additional 15 luck. ... Or am I? I mean, we still seem safe enough, maybe? Okay, Alien Eye's pretty good with our max HP. Minus what HP recovered from consumables. It's close to being sensible. Probably. Another turret, absolutely. And adrenaline. 5% dodge. 50% chance to heal HP. Ooh, yeah. Like, we aren't heavy in dodge, but we're enough in dodge. Like, these, we're just buying all of these, right? Great. That's pretty great. Blip, blip, blip. Great. Moving on. Oh, that mine did not pop on them there. Rude. Oh, they have a very small radius to pop on those. Okay, game. Like, I guess. Yeah, fine. Candle. Elemental damage. No. No. But maybe, though. Also, there's this. Also, there's reroll. Like, so dodge is extra great now. HP is pretty good. Oh, yeah, probably, Chato. The reason I thought it was bad, and why you were probably confused why I thought it was bad, is I was thinking it only applied to weapons. Like, I've got these 6 slots, and I don't even know if I'm ever recycling any of these. Like, that's why I was like, this seems dumb. No, once it applies to the crates you pick up, it is obviously correct to take it. Go up by 5% every time it activates. I think we've got enough harvesting. Like, there's probably some item that scales kind of directly with them or something, but I don't think we've seen it. This more max HP when we have adrenaline is pretty appealing. Rerolling to try to hit luck or speed or dodge or engineering is also appealing. Like that's 4 hits out of 12, I guess. That are probably all better than these. Attack speed would also be okay. Like, probably worse than max HP, but the first thing we get of attack speed does a lot, even if it's not the biggest chunk of our damage. So, this is... Like, so it's 90 money, but compound interest, but like, it doesn't have that long to compound. Mm-hmm. 100 materials, just not that impressive. It's fine. Alright, we're just gonna take the HP. Hey look, we're finally offered that blue screwdriver that I was considering keeping the 2 blue screwdrivers in case we found. This looks like it says 6% dodge. Like, I obviously don't love the -3 max HP, but that's also pretty low impact at this point. And dodge is highly valuable right now. Do we want the screwdriver? Not really, to be honest. Like, kind of. Nah. I'm gonna buy this and reroll. Hey, look, it's a wrench. Nope, not this time, Glass Cannon. Very happy to have had you last time. Another leather vest, another gentle alien. How do we feel about these things? What does a 1 pip of dodge or armor do for me? 6% less damage. Okay. So. Okay. It's still early enough that more enemies is probably mostly a good thing. Until it's, you know, not. Diploma! Oh, hi! It's the item that I was looking for and didn't even know existed. How are you doing? I'm gonna lock this book too. Blip. I will take plus 10 engineering, thank you. I'm not locking the tier 1 wrench. Like, we've got room. So, like, maybe there's an argument for it, honestly. Maybe there is actually an argument for it. Like, you put the cap in, but, like, maybe it is actually a good idea. But the thing is, we have so much luck, we're, like, probably not going to see another tier 1 wrench to combine it with anything later. It'd be nice if they said the firing rate of the turn. Considering I haven't seen anything else I want for weapons for this build, this probably still makes sense. Feels a little weird. Oh, kind of thought those enemies weren't going to be all dead. When I went to intentionally pop that mine. And then we auto pick up any healing at the end. I'm like figuring like points where I should be at like a little more aggressive to get the money sooner, sort of thing. Great, another turret. Like we can get purples and reds pretty easily, but there's engineering right here. We still got a good amount of time to find dodge. Like, we'd probably like to dodge cap here. But I'll take the, okay, rerolling this. I think that's still a reroll. Unfortunately, we will not be rerolling into engineering or luck, though. Or HP, for that matter. So we can still hit speed or dodge. Or attack speed. Hey, Coda! There are certainly more anti-twinge games than this. Like, this is a well-regarded indie game, so you're starting off on a fairly good foot on that front. Like, the vast majority of AAA games are going to be less of a twinge game than this. 30 range for my melee weapons that also attack slightly slower because they have more range, but they get a lot more value from that range. Otherwise, we're probably rerolling twice. Yeah, that's the most prominent stuff coda, but I mean, like, Binding of Isaac was a pretty big game fairly early on the stream's history, for example. And I've also done a decent amount of speed running. I contain multitudes! I assume this is still a reroll. I mean... I'm a bigger fan of onions than I am of potatoes. Both for eating and for metaphors. So... yeah, I mean, that's still like about 100 money, right? So would we buy like 5 HP regeneration for $100? And we get it now. We could also take melee damage, but that's only a 2. Yeah, I'd take this instead. Like it, on one hand, it seems like having a even more focused build where it's like, okay, well, let's focus on the dodge and HP and ignore all other sources of like health and lifesteal and everything, but it still seems like an okay backup option. Let's get one hit of that. Like one, about half an HP a second. That at least resembles sensible. And then minus luck, but leans into the HP regen we just got. I think I maybe like that. And am I making a red turret or a purple? So I have more flexibility for later upgrades if I just get another purple right now. Not by like a huge amount, but by some. So, sure, let's do that. Let's grab that. Feels sad lowering the luck, but I think when we just took that HP regeneration, leaning into it a little bit more has some value, probably. Okay, we found another wrench. Tier 1. Man, it sure took a while, but we finally got there. Okay. Grind's Magical Leaf. 3 max HP at the end of the wave, 1 HP regeneration at the end of the wave, 1 lifesteal at the end of the wave. Cool. I mean, based on, like, everybody's best games of 2022 lists, most people really like Vampire Survivors. I was not one of them, but it was still like the faint praise I can damn Vampire Survivors with is that I liked it more than I expected. Like, I was kind of expecting maybe a 4.0 and it was more like a 5.5. Like, it is engaging despite being very much not my type of experience in many ways. 5.5 out of 5? Yeah, that's definitely what it's out of. Okay, we'll get both. Garden's expensive for just a fruit every 15 seconds, I think. But yeah, broadly speaking, I'm not the most inclined towards arcadey sort of gameplay, and I don't generally like low decision or reaction gameplay. And I also tend to get less stimulation out of flashy, loot boxy sort of experiences than most, I think. So that in hand is meaning Vampire Survivors is not firing on really any cylinder for me. But even with all of that said, it's still more engaging than expected, so I understand to some extent why people do like it, you know? Nope. Yep. There's that 12% dodge, okay. Scared Sausage does not apply to turrets, right? Also, my elemental damage is -2. Yeah, we don't want this sausage. Acid's almost cute, and then it's like, oh, it sets me up to then get another item to max out my dodge, but probably just Peacock reroll here. We've got the one thing scaling with the max HP, huh? Need more max HP? Not nearly as valuable as adrenaline, though. Like, we may not end up finding other dodge, so. There's adrenaline. Oh hey, do we want riposte now that we have 52% dodge? Maybe. Wolf Helmet -5 engineering. I was like 15 luck? Oh. 20% dodge. Well, that's not very helpful. It's still like almost appealing. Is kind of a funny thing there. Baby elephant. Chance to do luck-based damage when you... Oh, yes. Give me that. Yoink. And I think we go ahead and grab riposte now. Deal 31 damage to an enemy when... Or, more than that. 6 damage to an enemy when dodging their attack. Yeah, I mean, I'm allowed to take that and then have other things that reduce dodge from there, but... It's not, the downside is not that big, I guess. The downside is that it costs $250 mostly. And then immediately, although that's still, I don't even want that, even if the minus dodge doesn't matter. I don't. This is a little too late for a little frog, I think. As adorable as it is. You take 1 damage per second. Okay. Before this had a downside, I was like, yeah, maybe this is worth it since our lifesteal's going up anyway from the feather. No. Moving on. I don't think we want another ring. Let's try again. Hey, there's a wrench. And we probably want this coffee as well. Like, again, it's not like our direct damage is that important, but any amount of attack speed is, like, massively impactful compared to how much it normally is. My newest game I rated 9+ was Deltarune. Sure. .8s are really good, though. This is almost sensible, but I don't think I'm paying for it. Oh, how much money have we made on that recycling thing that I almost thought was bad? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Does it only apply to weapons? I mean, it says items. Maybe it's just bugged? Neither, Ruel. I would probably say. The biggest thing is just that, like, I'm picky with my ratings. Like, a 10 happens literally every decade. Like, it's not... Like, it's Final Fantasy VI, then Cave Story, then Undertale. It's not... And 9s are, you know, more common than that, but still not common by any means. Also, it takes time to get there for some things, right? Like, I think Celeste might have started at an 8 and has clawed up to a 9. Slice and Dice could make its way up to a 9. Greetings, call me Ishmael. No, we've had it since like wave 8 or something like that, and done several recycles since then. Kitty Catastrophe, Final Fantasy VI was mid-90s, Cave Story was 2005, Undertale was 2015. Oh, I need to look at this. We've got a explosive bullets. When we played FF6 in stream, we had light modding. Like, we had... I think what I don't remember if we actually did this, or this is just what now is the best, but the FF6 is best with the SNES music and the Game Boy Advance translation, basically. I think I just used the SNES translation at the time with like maybe a few fixes, and I think I like fixed the evade bug and some stuff like that, but not any of the like Brave New World mods or whatever. Most of those are lean into the grindy turn-based RPG mechanics rather than lean away, so they're not really to my taste. Yeah, that's why, like, even if I, like, someone like me who rates pretty critically, right, my average rating is still about a 6. Where it would be a 5.5 and, like, a pure average, right, but, like, some amount of that is just, like, well, games that I know I'm really not gonna like, I'm far less likely to play. Gaming is failing. No, there's plenty of good games still coming out. I mean, that said, I mean 2022 was a weaker year for me than it was for a lot of people. A lot of people had Vampire Survivors and Elden Ring and God of War Ragnarok and like. Then you've got me that's got some good hits still. Like, for me, it was Against the Storm and Slice and Dice and Potionomics and Polymines. Shut it. It's a terrible idea. Oh, Orb of Creation. Yep. Good call, Brisbane. That's, that is the other topmost game in 2022 for me. I believe that's all of the top contenders for me. Am I leaving anything else out? And even with Elden Ring, like, it's possible I would end up liking it, but given I've liked each Souls game less than the previous one, I was not inclined to go out of my way to play it, certainly. Yeah, like, so Orb of Creation can perhaps best be described like I've played over 30 different incremental and idle games, and Orb of Creation is the only one I would recommend. I think it is supposed to have another update within a few months, so if you were looking to revisit, you might wait for that, but... Oh, now we're offered the little frog. No. I guess? Yeah, alright. That's pretty good. I believe there are no dark rooms, nor paper clips, nor cookies in Orb of Creation. Well, there's sort of dark rooms. There's sort of a dark room. And if I want to expand that thought to be like slightly more nuanced, right? There's some appeal in the like unfolding set of incremental idle games like that. Like there's some appeal in Universal Paperclips. That's probably like if I were to recommend another one, it would be Universal Paperclips. Like I think if someone wants to experience a wide variety of games, either just because or from like learning about game design and stuff like that, playing something like Universal Paperclips is a good idea. But I think Orb of Creation is significantly more engaging. I've played Kitten's Game. I stopped playing Kitten's Game when I finally got to the technology that's like, oh, hey, this is a thing that lets you, like, automate things better, but it did basically crap all. It's like, oh, this is just freaking stupid. I'm out of the... I'm out. This is dumb. Have I played, in Creation? I've heard of it. Have I played it? Apparently didn't make much of an impact if I have. I'm thinking Let's say 20% I played it. I would need to take a look at it to verify. But I think not. Orb of Creation also has the best soundtrack of an incremental game, beating out Crash the Planet. But yeah, to also elaborate, like, the important note about Orb of Creation is that it is an incremental game, but it is not an idle game as such. Like, there's some benefit to idling if you want, but, like, you don't need to ever idle. You can be actively playing the game the entire time, which is not true of anything else in the genre that lasts more than about 3 hours, basically. That's where we start getting into the complexity that no genre is ever a monolith, Speedfrog, but it tickles a lot of the same things for sure. You could definitely consider it that. Dark Room still wants you to idle some, from my memory, but it's on the border of that. Oh, good God, Ad Hoc expects 100 ad watches a day to proceed. Oh, good God. Okay, so we could reroll to try to hit dodge speed, luck, engineering. I would be okay with attack speed, I guess. Oh yeah, I've seen that one, Ruel. Does it, Lit? I suppose I have never gotten that far in a Cookie Clicker to today. Amusingly, like, the only reason I even played Cookie Clicker to begin with was because I decided to write a poem about incremental games, and I wanted to reference the biggest ones, so I needed to do research. Oh, that was just a bad pun. Well, I wasn't sure if it was your pun or a pun in the game. It could have been either way. Like, maybe after you restart the game from ascending 5 times, you will have access to the carpal tunnel. But like, that's another subcategory, right? Clicker game, and Cookie Clicker is, but like, not that much. Clicking becomes obsolete pretty quickly in most of the games. Not all of them, but most of them. Like, we've got so much HP that just leaning on that and getting more HP regen, it's hard to think that's so bad. .27 a second now. I mean, Tyler does scale with engineering, so if they're ever good, they should be decent for us. Let's give it a go. Do we just want glasses? Probably not. How much direct melee damage am I doing? Oh, not very much. Still very little. Okay. Your Chronicle. I don't know if I'm familiar with Your Chronicle. That's, yeah, kind of an interesting comparison, huh? Another turret. We've got so much luck, though, like, minus... Yeah, I don't think so. Another turret? I should actually look at the Jousting Lance, since I haven't actually looked at it. Oh, based on speed. Cute. More damage if you're moving around. Sure. Cute. Okay. Oh yeah, we can't see how much damage the turrets are dealing. Space Plan's okay. I think in the realm I would recommend Universal Paper Clips over it, but it's not the worst. Oh, Tyler just spawns and shoots out stuff that's short range. Interesting. Okay, I thought they were gonna have more range, but I, new enemy, by the way. Thought it was also going to be even slower. So I guess that's fine, they're basically another turret. Don't know exactly what those arrows are indicating. Like, is it gonna be shooting in those two directions? Poisonous tonic. Like, I'd probably take it for free, but not for 120 money. Yeah, delayed damage zone, okay. Reasonable add-on. I think we actually played Space Plan on stream, by the way. I'm not sure. Ooh. Sure. I'll eat a cake. More max HP. Hook me up. No. We're wave 15. We're done with harvesting. Give me something better. Something better. Something better. Something better. Okay. Yeah, I'll take 12% speed. There's that speed upgrade we wanted to offset that 8% enemy speed more. We wanted one of these. There's most of our remaining dodge. We just take it and that's probably good enough. Duck Bouncing Simulator. No, I don't think I've seen that one. More max HP. This build's looking pretty good. I mean, it's interesting, like, I guess we've got enough time that I feel like I kind of just want more flexibility on where we end up getting our dodge from. So we've got 17, 18, 19 after this. It basically breaks even for the bunny. Metal, max HP, damage, armor, speed. It's just some stuff. We want some stuff. Kinda. Do I want another black belt? Kinda. Maybe I just take the scar and no black belt. Yeah. Like, there's still enough time to get some XP value, but not enough that we want to take the luck hit, I think, and the bigger cost hit. Yeah, fine. Hello, wrench. I mean, I didn't feel like the Wanderbot was terribly impressive last time. It theoretically should be a little bit better in this build, but like, eh? More ads, sure. More just utility ads while we run around with a bunch of HP. Oh, I don't want to pick those up because there are no enemies spawned. Very good. Charcoal. We're now allowed to take it because we care less about harvesting, but also we don't care very much about the other stuff. Just give me $38. Okay. Gives me a 6% buffer. I mean, I would have been happy to take 9% dodge, so I guess I'd probably just take 12% dodge. There is the 4 engineering right there, but... Oh, gotcha, ad hoc. I think I might have actually seen that, but I haven't played it. Alright, this gives me the flexibility to take something that lowers dodge but is otherwise good for us and we're still covered. And just ensures we have our 60% dodge cap comfortably. I think that's sensible enough. Do we want 9 more HP or are we re-rolling for luck, speed? Yeah, I guess dodge is out of the picture now, so luck, speed, engineering are our main hits. And max HP is probably the next best. HP regen's fine. Melee damage is okay. Attack speed's okay. Yeah, this is fun. Okay, we got 2 stat-based achievements back-to-back. The 60% dodge and the 100 HP. Hey look, it's another wrench. Hey look, it's another wrench. Are we buying the tier 1 wrench now at wave 17? Well, maybe. I could. I could also sell a screwdriver, honestly. I really wanted to. Having some landmines around is probably good. Maybe I just combine these by the other wrench. Still got enough money and time that's got potential. And it's a pretty cheap investment if we just find, like, another purple... Well, we just upgrade another purple. If we find a red one directly or whatever, I guess. Sifid's Relic. 100% chance to instantly attract materials when it's dropped. So that's kind of fantastic for me, but also kind of bad. It's amusing. The lucky coin, nicely, that's for our luck build, right? Gives us a nice -8 luck, which goes up to -10. Bonus damage against bosses and elites. So that's not going to apply to turrets, but it would apply to my passive, probably. Which doesn't track how much damage it's been dealing. I guess I could look at Baby Elephant to get an idea. That's already done that much damage? We got that like 4 or 5 waves ago, right? And this should be more. Yeah, this is more than this. Interesting. Yeah, like, it's mostly great. It's just that, like, it's not great at the spots that it doesn't matter, mostly, right? Where it's like, if the enemies are all dead, then we're automatically picking up all the material and can't wait for it. But that's only relevant, like, 5% of the time. And yeah, as far as, like, I assume this applies to the elephant and passive, so that it's worth it. Even if it doesn't apply to my turrets. Or I can still just reroll for more wrenches and more elephants and more engineering and whatever. Could see it either way. What else? Are just big enemies elites? Because only the bosses had a health bar that I've seen so far, I think. Elites aren't here yet. Oh, okay. So this is plus 25% on the big enemy on wave 20, period. Excuse me. Plus 25% damage from my weapons, which is almost irrelevant, and my baby elephant and passive, which is good. And not from my turrets. Okay. That's a little too little, I think. Oh, does that count as a secondary stat? It is listed as a secondary stat. It would work on bosses. Weird. Okay. It's very weird that that's separated like that, but... power generator, unique. Just 1% damage for every permanent 1 speed you have. Okay, it's the same thing as the bullet, but always on, basically, for me, so... That's significantly better. Warrior helmet ain't bad, per se, but... I think we'll just take power gen instead. And not luck. For the thing that makes power generator worse. I mean, I guess I should look to verify this matters, right? So it's 40, 67. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure they wouldn't have been that high otherwise, but... Good to verify. Oh, we got... we're looking stylish now, I guess. You know, we don't even want to move. Just lure enemies into turrets, basically. And maybe take out some trees. Occasionally lure enemies into mines. It's just such a little constant funnel of incoming goodness. Crown! Harvesting increased by an additional 8%. That's a bit too late. Let's go ahead and recycle that. Hedgehog, no. Blindfold, no. Okay. This is level 25, so I'm guessing this is guaranteed red. 5 engineering or 25 luck. Speed is damage as well, that's true. So speed is probably better than luck because of that. Yeah. Speed's increasing the thing that luck does, but also makes me faster. This damage is not affecting the turrets, which we don't have a count of, and is a huge amount of our damage, but I don't actually know if our luck plus elephant is more of our damage or our turrets are more of our damage. Maybe they're about equal at this point. Both a huge amount of it, anyway. How's it going, Garden of Numbers? Thank you for 57 months of support. Alright, yeah, let's take the damage with that. And again? Sure. It's 50%, Ruel. Plus 2 HP regen for 144. Meh. He's fine. It's probably silly when we don't really care about the lifesteal much at all. We can do better, right? Wait. How has it done 6 damage? That's not an amount that should have been able to have dealt. 6? Did it like only proc once against like a really tanky enemy, or like? No, we didn't get it very early on. We skipped it early on because we didn't have much of a dodge build yet. Like, it was already over 30, I think, by the time we had it. And we have to have, like, maybe this is just bugged too. Because I just ran headfirst through enemies like at least 4 times since then. Right? We found the wrench, by the way. Like, it kind of feels like I'm still supposed to buy it, but maybe it's just terrible. It must be bugged or something. I don't know how it got to 6, though. Yeah, like that can't be right. We've got enough HP regen that it does offset the bloody hand downside already. And it's 28% damage. Which applies to about half of our build. Adrenaline only shows HP actually recovered, so it doesn't count it if you're at 100 already, I guess. Although even then, this seems really wrong. Like, I just ran through enemies at least 5 times, I think, right? It's like, oh, waves are ending, I'm trying to pick up all the things I can. We have to have had more dodges than this. I don't understand. Yeah, that's possible, Ruel. I could see that. 7 times. That's... still sounds low, but... that at least feels, like, plausible rather than definitely wrong. This is probably foolish, right? It's kinda cool. I guess that bonus damage from Bloody Hand would apply to the Repose, too. Maybe I'm just that good. That must be it. That must be it. I'm just that good. I can see Bloody Hand here. Maybe it makes sense, but... Wait, do we lifesteal off of this stuff? I guess that's the question, right? Do I lifesteal off of damage dealt with stuff like Baby Elephant? This just says your attacks, and that's the same category as the other thing, so yes? So if we're life-stealing off of, like, this effect, then I should buy Bloody Hand. Like, it's still not going to apply to my turrets, but... it should apply to this stuff? Yeah, but I've been down to, like, half health while running through packs of enemies, or at least, like, 70% health or whatever. And at, like, 50% plus dodge for that duration, I don't know. Lifesteal caps at 10 a second. Interesting. Greetings, good counts. Alien Eyes is the only... What? Why? Like, there is at least a thing that specifically says, like, structures don't count, but... Yeah, max 10 a second. I mean, that's still fine. I expected the knowledge base of this game to be less murky than, like, I guess this is how we re-experience that, like what, 2014 Binding of Isaac's Rebirth experience, right? Where there's just lots of theories about how items work and confusion about what's bugged or not, and like, just, nobody knows. I don't... Need someone like me to come along and code dive everything, and or Chato, who's already been looking at the code, to bring a bunch of truths to the table, but then also accidentally spread one new lie at the same time. Due to assumptions based on the original items that didn't apply to the new rebirth-only items. Basically, Tsunabosa, that was pretty much my result for Binding of Isaac, is that I did a lot of work spreading a lot of truths and quashing a lot of misconceptions, but I definitely spread at least one relevant lie on the I mean, it wasn't like that big, but like it was on Capricorn, I think, how its attack speed buff worked. Greetings, Famix Black. Welcome to the stream. This is literally my second run ever. We won our first run. This is Danger 1 now. There was an Isaac trinket Good Cows that was for an ARG and didn't actually have any benefit for the game until like an expansion or two later. So maybe that's what you're referring to. There's several others that like basically did nothing. Like might as well have done nothing, but did technically do something. I see. I see. I mean, it's got script in the name, so it's probably not too hard to read. Well, Famix, do you know if lifesteal applies to non-structure items? Like Lucky's passive or baby elephant? Or riposte? Like, I don't see why Alien Eyes would be an exception. Like, that would be... I would basically say that's a failing of the game to not have that documented anywhere if it's only Alien Eyes that it applied to. Strongly typed? Well, that sounds worse than Python, then. Oh yeah, there's also the fact that Riposte is claiming it did 6 damage, when it really feels like that should be at least a triple-digit number. Alright, well, I'm gonna buy Bloody Hand, because I assume it works on the Lucky thing, because that would follow my understanding of the game currently. Hey, look, it's another wrench. Oh, we're allowed to take acid now, if we would like. Kind of a might as well situation, perhaps? Sure, might as well. That will work for me. Indeed, Sparky, indeed. But like, it was also funny because the like it was solved legitimately less than 24 hours after it was code dived, basically. Like, the code diving didn't actually speed it up that much. And then the game was left with a bunch of completely garbage, useless items in the meantime. Okay, breakdown. Let's do the break thing. Thank you all for tuning in. Consider dropping a follow if you're new to the stream and having a good time. And we'll see you back here in just a few minutes, everybody. See if we can be 2 for 2 here. Right here, we return. And Famix, thank you kindly for dropping the sub. Always, I don't know, a little like special bit of heartwarming when someone brand new hops in with a sub right away like that. Makes me feel like I'm at least doing something right. And yeah, Chateau, I think it's broadly waned Twitch-wide in general over the years, I think. Sub for my beard. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. You just shaved yours. All right. But yeah, that's never like something that I pushed a lot. It was very common in my earlier days for the streamer to like actively encourage chat to spam this emote or whatever for the new sub or whatever. And there's like, I'm not saying that's even like a bad thing, to be clear. Just not usually the vibe we're pushing for. I think I put at least a little effort into that early on, but kind of dropped it quick. Oh, I forgot to actually I mean, I guess anywhere on this screen that's not covering the health is fine, so the bottom right timer's been fine, I hope. Yeah, I forgot to check for this game, but I think that's probably about the best space for it anyway. Oh, I am very zoomy now. Got the zooms. Like, it doesn't matter where I am that much, just very much in avoid them up right now. Just maybe run them into mine sometimes if convenient. And, you know, technically we do a little bit of damage if we hit things. It's less than 5% of our damage, I assume. Ooh, we took a decent hit there. Does it do anything? I mean, I guess crit chance does something. Although, does it? I assume -4 doesn't matter unless they have a base crit. Yeah, so the first 4 crit does nothing right now. We can do better. I mean, I don't think so. So we're missing out on luck and damage. That's fine. No. Just accept 3 engineering. But we've got so much luck. We should be getting reds. The reroll's getting expensive, and it can't be engineering next time. Fine, I'll take the 3 engineering. Jade. Lightning Shiv. Hitting an enemy spawns a lightning projectile that bounces and deals elemental damage. Do we want a metal plate? I mean, we got 117 HP. We should probably take some reasonably priced armor when available. Like, I know we've also got 60% dodge, but like, that is so much HP. Do we want 80% dodge? I mean, we do, but no, we don't. Okay, how about 4 red wrenches? I'm also considering dropping the screwdriver. This wave had 3 dodges happen. Okay. I mean, well, we can see if these numbers went up. It went up this time. It's like now that we're watching, now you're gonna actually increment the number? Is that... This still says 7. What else did we recover HP? I mean, I guess the lifesteal must be doing work. Yeah, the lifesteal is doing work. The I think the fact that still says 7 almost must mean the lifesteal is working with Lucky Passive. Like, I know we've got some HP regen, but that's mostly counteracted by the bloody hand. So, like... My mine spawn every 6 seconds. Nah, I don't think I would want to sell blue and buy purple. I'd either just get the immediate combine and get the 4th red, or I'd sell the screwdriver for the other wrench. I think. So I think the turrets are more valuable than the landmines. If I replace this screwdriver, well, I guess I don't exactly have time to buy many more wrenches now, but... Oh, and yeah, like, now that we started observing the other one, did that change? No, that one still says 0. That one's completely bugged for sure, but... This screwdriver did the most. No, they're like this specific wrench. Those numbers almost are vaguely looking like real numbers now with our global damage increase applying to them too, but well, not global, I guess, because it doesn't apply to turrets, but. Oh, let's see. Can I see... Oh, this one doesn't track its damage either. I was like, if we saw how much damage this landmine item had done, we'd maybe have an idea, but... Broadly, I have not been very impressed with landmines, I guess. So, I'm gonna do this. Let's get 6 turrets in here. Look, it's another screwdriver. Twitch. Sure. Although based on our boss fight, the first run, this would be a net negative. Yeah, maybe this is actually bad. Because we actually do care about the first 20 seconds in the boss fight. Circular saw. Little muscly dude. Of course. Is this... Anything to engineering, but minus 5% damage. It's probably about a break even in value with out benefiting from the 5% extra income. That's irrelevant at this point. Like, this lowers the damage of my lifesteal stuff. And I've already forgot if, yeah, this is, we have one more shopping phase. Do we want little muscly dude? Do we want to be at 125 HP instead of 120? Nah, we can do better. Yeah, I mean, it's 6 luck, but minus 5% damage is probably more of a detriment than the 6 luck is an upside. I mean, I could do the math, like, it's pretty whatever. Just a constant little stream of candy. I would have expected my health to go back to max faster if lifesteal was applying to, I'm gonna kind of try to intentionally get hit or dodge a little bit here. This... Yeah, hurt me a little bit. No, I'm too good at dodging. I'm just moving around staring at my health in the top left. Gonna go ahead and recycle the wave 20 vigilante thing. It's probably technically correct. Okay, fine. Sure. Sure. %? Speed and damage? Still wanted to be better. Good enough. Boxing glove. Okay, when we were actively running inside of the, like, entire enemy squad, it kind of did something. But how was it 6? 6 was not a number that should have been possible. Still very suspect of you, Riposte, and your numbers and your lies. Still gonna buy another one, though. 2% lifesteal? I mean, that's damage. It's 4% damage? Sure. Would we like another fringe? Maybe. Like, how much of an upgrade is a purple to a red versus how much of a downgrade is a purple to a white? Only 34 non-piercing. Yeah, sure. I do not feel that it matters too much. That's more fun. Yeah? Yeah. Sure, this is an improvement too. That'll work. I mean, yeah, let's not approach that. Oh, it's a different boss. Here, come here. There you go. The mine. Just because, why not? Okay, move to, yeah, you're a little, like, AoE spam, like, this is so much easier to dodge, with this speed than the, other boss's attack would have been. Like, I think I could just close my eyes. Do we think that would work? No, I would not know the cadence of the size of the thing, but I mean, I could just, like, not look at anything and, just circle around here. Don't. Oh, I took a hit from the boss there, I think. Maybe there too. Okay. No, they're shooting out wide enough that it can do some work. I should maybe pay a little attention. Our speed's just good enough to avoid the circle as long as we already have momentum. DPS is much lower than the other time where we like just killed the boss in like 20 seconds or whatever. But I mean, that's a difference of having 130 health instead of 30 health, right? And 60 dodge instead of like 9 or whatever. Tyler, yes. Alright, we've got Explorer, Engineer, Ghost, Wildling, Multitasker, Speedy, Lich, Bull, Farmer, and one item, Lucky Charm. Hey, that looks like something I wanted for this run, but that's okay.